Hey, also, I'm gonna do a weird thing that I just kind of spontaneously thought of. I'm going to. I have with me a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I'm just gonna read until it hits 10. So, yeah. Introduction: A Guide to the Guide. Some unhelpful remarks from the author. The history of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is now so complicated that every time I tell it, I contradict myself, and whenever I do get it right, I'm misquoted. So the publication of this omnibus edition seemed like a good opportunity to set the record straight, or at least firmly crooked. Anything that is put down wrong here is, as far as I'm concerned, wrong for good. The idea for the title first cropped up while I was lying drunk in a field in Innsbruck, Austria in 1971. Not particularly drunk, just the sort of drunk you get when you have a couple of stiff gosers after not having eaten for 2 days straight on account of being a penniless hitchhiker. We are talking of a mild inability to stand up. Okay, it's 10. Hello, I'm Emerald Fishy, and I am here today without my chat box for some reason. Where's my chat? Steam Labs OBS. Chat isn't displayed for Streamlabs. Streamlabs, I mean. Well, still, that's no reason to delay. I'm Emerald Fishy. I'm here today with myself only, pretty much, and we're playing more Apologistics. It looks like we're going to be heading into another courtroom case. We don't exactly know much about this lady. We found some paintings. We know poisoning. Say that as if I wasn't sitting here waiting the whole time. Well, I mean, I'm the only one in chat, so that's what I meant. Voice chat. So Vera. It's right with a W, but not right, right? Nah, it's fair. Oh. Excuse me for a moment while I mess with my settings. I seem to lack my... Rather not strain it further. That's super fair. It's super weird, because usually on top of the on-screen chat, in the preview, I have like another chat off to way over here-ish that you guys can't see, but I can, and it doesn't like disappear. But that just decided to take a vacation today, apparently. I have no idea how to get it back. Meh. Hadn't finished the special episode for Spirit of Justice. Didn't get food soon. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I don't know where my chat went, so I'll just have to read it from the preview. I can do that. Or, worst case scenario, glance over to my Chromebook down here every once in a while. Good morning. You actually spoke. She speaks. Think you'd do better with a little smile, you know? True, see, let's take it easy for starters. Huh. That's a start. She goes with the nail polish again. Wanna try? Hey. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of myself too, actually. Life of crime, really. Maybe one that led to his death. October 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Alright, that's right. We're gonna have a weird new judicial system. Begin the Holy shit, Judge, are you okay? The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time. May indeed alter our legal system forever. First step towards a new order in our courts. Jurists will function like a jury. Let's hope their inclusions will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? Closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. Jurists have access to everything that transpires. Judge Well and Judge Cool. My apologies, Judge. Judge today's trial coolly. They're unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. About to find out just what effect they're gonna have. Victim is the painter Drew Michon, who was killed in his own studio. Coffee was poisoned by none other than the defendant, Vera. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. But on the mug itself. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. Okay. According to the report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning. Atroquinine? Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. Touch that shit, you're gone. Alright, Gavin, present your witness. A simple man for a simple case. Witnessed it in its entirety. State that. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. What the fuck is up with your nose, son? Named Spark Brushel. Freelance journalist. There's one thing I need to... Damn, I don't really have any pictures of him. October 6th, between 9 and 9:30. Well, don't you worry there, Maddie. We'll see what we can do. State something here for the record. I dislike conclusions, specifically jumping to aspect. The exception, big park sandbox of endless desert waste. But you're a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Well, that's true. But you must understand, I stand before you today as a man with a dream, offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Brushel into that, Mr. Brushel. Alright, Brushel Sprouts, let's go. The jury is still out. Phrases. Visited the studio around 9. That interview. First entered the atelier. Journalistic history made, unquote. As Donna brought us coffee right after we started. What happened next? Far Falls, unquote. No one entered the room besides her the whole time. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. Me do a thing like that? That's like newsmaker making the news, or even contemporary witch hunt. Wild accusations rock courtroom. You know, even if he looked perfectly fine, I would hate the way that he speaks. Like, that alone is enough for me to be like, I'd prefer suplexing you to shut up. Not a little late for an interview. What? Great painter says come at 9. Believe you me, I'll go at 9. First and turns out last interview, such a prolific painter. Tell us what it was like when you arrived. First outsider to enter the that word. You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio. Back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history, a basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that Brushel guy. No one had outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason the deed was done by an insider, by which he means Vera. Daughter brought us coffee right after we started. Be a little more specific. Ooh-wee! I really enjoy a cuppa. It all began where I was 3rd grade. No, 4th grade. That's not what I meant. Believe you know what the forehead's driving at. Coffee that the victim served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? That's what I was gonna say. That question I ask you, best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits several times necessary. Right for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only bring this guy. Who touched the coffee? Dunno. I was in the back looking at the studio equipment when she served it. And what happened next? Start falling. It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Well, I mean, that's like a journalism code word. Important personage passes away, a star falls. There's no gravity in space. Does this matter? This is good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? Nice punch. Star dies. Nice imagination. Go with Drew dies. Straight to the point. About when the guy passed away. Homeboy could just carry a notepad where he carries all that other junk. Tremble. Wow. That's some fucking bonitis level shit right there. Huh. I remember him mentioning that song before. That seemed pretty important. As an account of the moment of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it. See, here's the thing. We know that the poison is slow acting. I just read it. Guy's making it sound like he just sipped and keeled over immediately. Say he had coffee, but did you actually see him drink it? He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger. The man sees dog eats world dog. Oh boy. Yeah, one so-called sip. Man puts lips to mug, drinks. Poison's quite virulent. Since I gulped down that coffee with so much as a second glance. Yeah, alright. This is a vital piece. This is what I need. This is what I need. Alright. The piece of evidence that says it's slow acting is this, so here we go. Yeah. You know what I have a problem with? Particular property of the poison used. He was quite clear about the poison. Lethal dosage of tiny itty bitty. If you drank that, even you would be fucking done. We weren't told everything. There's a vital omission in the information. Atrocrene is as virulent as he says. Atrocrene, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because it's slow acting. According to one forensic scientist. Hell yeah. I remembered what you said, girl. If we suppose the moment of Mr. Measham's sip the coffee was when he sealed his fate, he would still had time to left to enjoy his last cup of joe. What the defense says is correct. Why, that contradicts the entire testimony. Anything to say on the record? Slow acting, slow act. It was virulent, alright. Even then, it'd already been digging its way into Objection! Mm-hmm. It's Brussels, yeah? Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over, this is vital. Not so subliminal suggestion. It does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I'd be forced to say how weird it's in my simple case. And you'd be forced to say farewell to your article. Can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? As the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. You'll be forced to kiss your exclusivity scoop goodbye. Wow, Clavy, that's manipulative. A revival of recollection. Attorney utterly confused, end quote. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction. Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say. Thanks to your skills, you know who poisoned that coffee. Okay. Or at least you never really know whose side Clavier was. Oh shit, you've been talking the whole time. I fucking... where the hell did my... This is an issue. Missing chat. Chat window is missing. Thomas said to you. Find it hilarious. You never really know whose side Clavier's on. Yeah, you really don't know. Sarishim died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony. I need to still surprise this story. Suppose it was too much to hope for. Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Phoenix Wright, who else? Alright, Brushel. What is it you noticed? No room for doubt is permissible. Testify about what you noticed. He'll be helping you corner a suspect. The next he'll be refuting all your claims. Yeah, right. I'm gonna poke around in my settings real quick. Appearance. Oh, show the live doc chat on the left side. Well, I suppose. I guess I'm just gonna have to pay really close attention. I'm gonna extend this, actually. Oh? Oh, it's on the left side now. That's interesting. Okay. Now that I know where it is, I can deal with it. Whoops. There we go. I can deal with this. I can get down with this. Might be able to get down with this a little better, actually. Now it's right there. It's like game, boom, right there. Right there. Alright. Sorry about that. Seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. Right there! It's actually pretty neat. Now I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? Something doesn't feel right about that at all. And I'm pretty sure I have something to contradict it. Can't quite remember though. So at his desk, seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. Was it this? No, couldn't be. This is from 7 years ago. Hold it, hold it, hold it. So he put the letter away when he saw you. And the reporter gets worm, I quote. That's my secret. I'm not sure I follow. Yellow envelope. Go ahead and add it. My account comes free of charge. Yellow envelope left at the crime scene. Other than that, is the idea that I can contradict him by saying it was red. Sick. There was a single letter in a desk drawer, it seemed, in a red envelope. Oh god, dude. You're gonna... Whoa. Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess, but not this envelope. It was postmarked already, 7 years ago. Can explain that. True, right? Wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get out of sight of my beady eyes. Grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed it away. Oh, red and yellow contradiction, chump. Red and yellow, red and yellow, red and yellow, red and yellow. Victim envelope. Pretty sure it's... Not possible? Maybe it is? I think it is, actually. But I'm gonna say it isn't. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of the envelope, with the assistance of a forensic scientist. Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham. Why would he address a letter to himself? Oh, that makes sense. Let alone send himself a suicide note. You just got scooped, son. Can you explain this to the court? Suppose this happened. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, ends quote. How fucking old are you? 36? Yeah, I guess. After he put his letter in the envelope, he sat there searching his desk drawer for something. A stamp. Postage stamp. End quote. Mail his letter. What else? It was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box. This has nothing to do with the case. Makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. Sign the papers and it's closed by. I've deposited the 100K in the designated account. Please send a receipt. Something, the transfer? Sign the papers and send in the smoldered, awkward, the something envelope, something, the something stamp. I can't read most of this. I'm really bad at reading cursive. Is this a thing that is expected of me because... Or is it supposed to be distorted like that? Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I'm really bad at reading cursive. It's almost like a code. Please send. Oh, it's send receipts. Omo. Designated account, yeah. I appreciate this, Maddie. Thank you. Oh, you've confirmed the transfer. This one's a lot of trouble. Like, sign the papers and send in the smoked envelope? That can't be right. Oh, enclosed. With the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. Okay. I was having a real hard time with the enclosed bit. Like, for some reason my brain is processing it as smoked. Thank you very much, that's super helpful. And now that I've got my chat doc back, I can actually reference back to it. I finished here. It's pretty bit crushed on my end, but I had to read a lot of cursive. Fair enough. I remember being taught cursive back in 5th grade, but it was only 5th grade? Damn, he didn't even have to do his bracelet. He's just like, I can read you. Judge has active imagination and quote exclusively in cursive, so if I wanted to read it. That's fair. For what it's worth, I think cursive is really pretty. Like, aesthetically, I love it. But sometimes my brain can't really read a lot of it. Took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Porter leverages story, gets his interview. Story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. Red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. That's how you got your interview, huh? Wow. Depending on the style, can't write in cursive for shit. Yeah. It was not blackmail. It's red mail. Why, yeah, be chatting away in here. What's going on out there? What was some Wally Wordsworth? You need food. Sally Scooper. Must obtain. Yes! Get yourself a feed. It's important. Court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Let's pick up the pace. Certain case 7 years ago. Took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Yeah, unfortunately him again, Ollie. Hello. That's exactly what Maddie was saying. How do you know that? Unfortunately, Ollie, my bracelet's going off, so we're gonna have to end up getting really close to his face. Honestly valid. This guy's full of wacky gestures, but that one just now is wackier than usual. Alright, here we go. If you need to leave, then fine. Is this not the... try again here. It's gotta be here. Somewhere. Whoops. Gotta be here somewhere. I'll just blind fire. Nothing. You know what? I don't really care for this. Like, I love the concept, but I feel like there's just too much that, like, I don't know. Too much up in the air. I hate this mechanic. Ugh. Turns out the talent is bullshit. Where's the... Yeah, that's the one. Present the original. Two problems with this painting. Yeah, you're right. First wasn't painted by, and the second, there's another which looks exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of 100K, which suggests a certain business operation, the business of making forgeries. That's it. Can we keep this private, please? That's a serious crime. He's known as an artist these days, but there are rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Mishan was talented, alright. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. What I'd seriously be talking about. I'm talking about forging evidence. Oh my god. Phoenix, you didn't. 7 years ago. You the one that forged evidence? There's no way Phoenix had 100K. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. Certainly have found no criminal connections when we inducted investigations. How do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here. But there's no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned the mug that night. And you, of course. Poisons my pen when I'm writing reviews. Doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen. Ouch. Journalism is so solid you could stand an elephant on it, unquote. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in the studio from the recap, the trial's over. Cross-examination showed Mr. Bushell didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects. Then the killer had to be Vera, that's what. Next testimony is our last chance. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. Vera, who poured the coffee, she admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left the studio after he died. Nothing. The only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. But just because she poured the coffee... Pouring the coffee has nothing to do with this because it wasn't in the coffee, it was in the cup itself, which could have been poisoned at any point. In the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee, she admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. Nothing left the studio after he died. Nothing. The only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. The idea that it's whatever was in the frame left. Okay, let's do some pressing then. That doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. How many times we heard that one? Poison reached its victim via that coffee mug, and from where did that coffee mug come? Not to be a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in. You need a horse beat? I'm your man. Pouring the coffee ain't the thing. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this coffee mug. Okay. There was a mention that at one point he had... There was a mention that at one point he had put a stamp on something. What do you do with a stamp? You lick it. The tiny frame was just big enough to have a stamp framed in it for whatever fucking reason. He took it out of the frame, not knowing that it was poisoned, licked it, like a few way beforehand. That would explain the yellow envelope. That would explain why it was slow acting but happened to work there. That would explain the print on the cup. It wasn't set there, it was put there by his lips that already touched the poison. I think I got this. I got this. Alright. Yo, check it. No? No? Okay. Except it did. You told me the yellow envelope. I've had experience with clowns. No, something left. It was the yellow envelope that he said, that he mentioned. Don't eat it. Just one thing. No. Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. Thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. How it could have been taken. The letterbox. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. I have this. I fucking got this in the bag already. I got the horses in the bag. Just finished writing a letter. He fucking stamped it. Guess where that stamp was framed? In the goddamn frame with the poison. Guess what he did? He licked it. Guess what? He put that shit in there. He fucking mailed that letter. The poison was on his lips. He drank the coffee. Fucking, that's why it's on the coffee. I got this so good. I've got this shit. Is it really important this envelope? Yes, it's extremely important. It is 410 billion% important. Add it. You fool. I got this. I big brained it. Yes, it very does much matter. Don't argue the possibility a letter disappeared, but isn't there a much more serious question before us? Fished you the big brain. Yeah, he fucking the tiny frame was in the fucking thing. It was empty. Why was it empty? It was a stamp there. He stamped the thing, the mail. He licked the stamp. Poison. That's why the poison was in the fucking cup. And on the edge of the cup, he took it, he sipped it, sip, the poison's there because he already had it in his thing. It explains why it was fucking slow acting. He fucking did it beforehand. I fucking got this, dog. I got this so good. No! Wrong! Wrong, sir! Now that I know, now that that shit's been added to the testimony, maybe it'll let me do it now. I can do it. Last game that Shu Takumi wrote. Oh, really? I'm ready to give you that proof. That's for the whole franchise was Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. That envelope had a stamp on it. A stamp on it. A stamp on it. As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. Use the glue, wet it, lick the stamp. What are you talking about? Is there another way? If you lick the back of a poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yeah? What would then happen if you put the coffee mug in his mouth? Traces weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around. It was the other way around. It didn't poison him. He poisoned the coffee mug himself. Recall if you would, it's a slow-acting poison. Entered his body when he put the stamp on the envelope. But it wasn't up until he touched the cup of joe. And it was framed in the tiny frame. That's the thing. After he put his letter in the envelope, he sat there searching his desk drawer for something. I don't seem to remember him ever finding one. Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. It was framed, just like Vera's being framed. Yo, yo, gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yo, yo, check it. It's super tiny. Quite empty. Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atroquinine residue. Why wasn't I told about this? It's only 2 inches square. Base of the frame's even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at the most. Hell yeah, I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? What fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? It's in the frame. Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it this week to commit suicide with a mood struck. So we learn why the fuck Misham had drawn his... no, we haven't learned that yet. Poison stamp might have been a murder weapon. That said, I have a horrible, horrible suspicion that because so much is connecting to 7 years ago, that Phoenix may have been, like, rigging up all of the cases for Apollo, and also used that guy to forge evidence 7 years back, and that's why he got dunked on by Clav. I have this horrible sinking feeling that that might be the case, but I'm not 100% sure. Murder's a simple business. Why go to such lengths? Recall, if you would. Ooh, hydration time. Drew hid from the world, avoided meetings. Oh shit, it came with the stamp! Oh my god, it's what you said. I gotta scroll through the chat real quick. Fuck. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. Oh, fuck. The stamp would be the perfect weapon. I mean, Phoenix never said he didn't forge evidence, so still worried. Oh shit, fuck. Oh shit. Also, Maddie, thank you very much for the cursive translation, because it's gonna come into play right here, right now. Bam. Red envelope from 7 years ago. Think about the text of the letter again. 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. That's page 2. I want you to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Straight stamp, poison on the stamp, like gas. Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked? Signed it, put it in the envelope, put the stamp on it. Put it in the letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. The clock started ticking, and when the time came he drew his last breath, the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Thanks to the postal system. I'm going to confirm one thing with you, if I might. This poison stamp was inside the envelope from 7 years ago, yeah? Is that what you have us believe? No. Well... Poison stamp in this envelope? The stamp that then became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein, Clavier. Whoa! Ugh! Fuck, what the Emma, what the fuck? Why did you look like someone else? Yes! No? I don't know! What? Oh, shit. Dig you all out of the mess you're making. No, this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. Find out if that stamp was in the envelope, easy. Oh-ho. Right, though? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right? Poison detection spray. Produce the red envelope! Oh, you can open it at the authority of the court. Hey, 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 there it is. My fucking girl coming in with the save. God, I love you. That's sick. Alright, we in this now. Murder weapon from the past. 7 years later, it bares its fangs at last. Absolutely outrageous. Why didn't the murder take place 7 years ago? Maybe he figured it out. He realized the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. She's of age, you could share your truth. It's not like I was feeling this way about her when she was a fucking kid. That'd be weird. And also, her personality was a bit different back then, too, to be fair. Jeez. Jeez. Hold it. Make a statement. I spark razor tooth brushel. Killed in cold blood by sender of 7-year-old letter. Maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay. No room for further argument. This is all coming as quite a shock. This man. Stamp his ticket straight to the afterlife. End quote. Take off a short beer. I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. No reason for further debate. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Yeah, but we're in a different system. Ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gavineer's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. Fatal contradiction. Our opponent was framed until now. If that's the case, why would he have done what he did? He must have realized it was poisoned. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger, he sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I don't debate this, but this begs the question, why 7 years later did he use the stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest he simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk 7 years and forgot? I expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself? It does seem highly unlikely he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. I don't think we're winning anymore. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes my case. Poison stamp. Where exactly is the poison stamp again? Brought to court for us? What about the atracan residue? That does seem to be atracanine residue. Certainly no stamp. Even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew never used it. That's all. Huh. Sometime this year. Review the facts, see where he stands. 7 years ago, Drew Misham received a red envelope. There were traces of poison atraquinine on the document inside that envelope. Similar traces also found at the crime scene on this tiny picture frame. Defense indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamped on it. Even if it contained a poison stamp, and Drew, knowing this, put it in a frame, never would have used it. Means there's a fatal flaw in the defense's case. Why would he frame it instead of just disposing of it? It seemed that the logical outcome of the evidence make no sense, which means none of our clues must be a fake. Find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable. What's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than... Drew? We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. You completely lost me. Fake clue. Fakes. Forgeries. What if our forger is the fake? 7 years ago, a forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? The forger who was killed... That is a stretch. Do I have any proof that there was a second Drew? Yeah, you gotta stretch before reaching that far. Yeah, this is some Mr. Fantastic level of reach. Let's keep going. Couldn't be. Okay, no. Unless you're... Yeah, sick, no punishment, indeed. The real identity of forger known as Drew Nisham is none other than his only daughter, Vera. It would make sense as to why... This beat bops, definitely. If you look at the painting in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery has been taking place in that studio for quite some time. Wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago, this can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio, Drew's and Vera's. If we know that Drew wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. This is some Plastic Man stretching right here. This is some primed reach. drunk plenty of electrolytes. Used to being stared at, believe me. Though they usually talk to me, too. Were you the one who forged those works of art? Huh. It was a pseudonym. Interesting. A pen name of sorts. This code is in a motherfucking uproar! We had a break for a 10-minute. What the fuck, though? Where'd the love go? Yeah, that's what blows me away. That was the main thing that had me doubting, because, like, if that were true, she would have to be doing it since 12. He was actually doing her nails. You really made those. Father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, Father saw it in me. I had the talent. How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Yeah, no, I think... like, sure, guilty of doing the actual thing, but I'm kind of suspecting that, like, she was manipulated by her father. And shut away from the world. Like, that couldn't have been her choice. She wouldn't have even known to make that kind of choice. Yeah, no, I getcha. You're only 12. To the courtroom. The rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. Which means they couldn't have been made too long ago. Unless they were all setups. Was that her dad? Yeah. But it could be your dad. That could have been your dad. That would make them sisters if that's the case. Wow. Let's not go too wild on the speculation there. I have absolutely nothing to back that up other than it was 7 years ago. Chewing her fingernail clean off. How you set up this Drew Misham forger persona. There's that stare again, drilling more holes into his head. He's a handsome guy. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? she didn't know the truth. The victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. Done a bad thing. Haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information about, for instance, this. Don't chew your nails, it's bad for your health. It's in the desert drawer. Proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. Created things and father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Oh no. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. There was much great interest in your testimony. Not the witness realizes it. Begin the cross-examination. Right, okay. Alright. These things you were making. You mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier your father was. I was happy too. When did you begin this work? When I was 12. She had no idea what she was doing. Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. I feel ya, Apollo. I super duper feel ya, though. By other than painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point. Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than painting. On a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal on a letter. Beginning of a new industry. Creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence. The deal. So you didn't know how things making were being used. I enjoy painting very much. She lived an unusual little world. What happened to the papers that were in the envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did you follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. No, you didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, right? Deadly poison in that. A moment. Can't force an answer upon the witness. Perhaps you would tell me, Fraulein, why did you receive the stamp? You didn't know about the poison. I guess not. Where the current Drew studio is. Saw very few people there. Began drawing picture books. A single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. Right, though? Same, Maddie. I had to meet someone for some reason. Father posed as the creator of the work. work, he supplied the face. You really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp. Tell us more about it? It was very pretty. And more than that, it was a picture of people I liked at the time. We've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. I love that. My favorite magicians. Okay. Always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. It took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. Okay. That was quite sad. To the letter from a client, whoever was what forgery made. Deadly weapon in a red envelope. The path it took to take Drew's life. Oh, that was a addition. Sorry, for some reason my brain thought that it was an entirely new cross-examination, but we didn't even see the phrase that comes up, so... What do I do here? Do I show... Is this it? Objection! No. This, perhaps. There we go. That's it. Was it this bunch? Hey, that's an affirmative. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat the troop. Well, Murder Pie was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Might I ask just one question, witness? You stated this was your first work that you know. You know, don't you? What exactly you know? It's coming back to you. It's all coming back to you. Yeah, you know. It was a book. A single page in a book. Please be more specific. A handwritten book. Like a diary. Oh, his realization, though. His realization, though. Oh, fuck. Did he just realize that he got Phoenix disbarred for a setup? Oh, shit. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover, yes or no? How'd you know? Defendant's answering all your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? You soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing. Phoenix right. Who else? This entire thing was set up by him to get his name cleared! Oh, fuck! I fucking bet. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. Tossed out of the profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing in front of you. Evidence he made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked you to forge the evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? I mean, unless he really did do it. We only met once. You met the client. No way. It was his brother, wasn't it? That's why she's been staring drills into him. She remembers his brother and what he looks like. And oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ooh, the old one. Oh my god, old graphics too. That's where we must go to find the whole truth. What the fuck? Alright, well, I'm in now. Holy shit. That's one hell of a hook. Only lost twice. That was the first. Yeah. And I killed, of course. Seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Over a game of cards. That's how we first met, 7 years ago. Holy shit. We bringing it back now. We bringing it back. Enigma. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, that is one hell of a flintlock right there. Okay. Ugh. This does not inspire me with a lot of confidence for Vera right now. Shot dead in the forehead, huh? Also, his fucking doll shot in the head, dead of the forehead. Yeah. Shows that I'm a defense attorney. Cause of death, a single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death, 11 to 11:30. Cause of death, loss of blood from bullet wound. Shot in the head, but the cause of death is loss of blood? Huh. Malignant tumor confirmed in victim's liver. Okay. Magnifi Grammari. Shaddy. You're Zach? There was a lot more going on back at that first case than I knew. Than I realized. Received the files for your previous attorney only yesterday. Yeah, Shaddy Smith. That's impossible of you. You haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Someone's here to help me after all. It's a cute outfit you have on. My first show's today after all. Just got it from over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with spiky hair. It's really important. Everything running through my head right now makes me feel really bad. Oh god. That definitely means... No wonder Phoenix knew. Mysterious paper received just before the trial. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Supported me in my life's work. Thank you. How do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. Prosecutor today's a new guy here. Easy win then, yes. They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. I'll not be able to pronounce me guilty today, so do your best, but don't worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. Alright, Tracy. First look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking. I'll do what I can for their sake. Kurt will be lifting any time. I'm in your capable hands. Down to the world is Zach Grammar, popular magician star. Mentor Magnifi was a rare breed. Single-handedly ushered in the golden age of stage music until he was shot dead. suspect. Oh, we're bringing it back. The graphics update wasn't just a graphics update. The fucking in-universe court got a fucking renovation. Bit of a buzzkill, really. Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. Trial, yeah? The sweaty palms, the pounding hearts. Gavineer's concerts got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Who are you again? Clavier. Came to get the party started. Legally, yeah? Figure my bro's more famous in this part of town. Lead singer for the mega hit band. You're out of your league, rock boy. Oh. My debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. That's just a hobby to me compared to this. I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. Fill us in on the case. Achtung, baby. Nice U2 reference. Oh, wow, Gumshoe, it's been a minute. You wanna call me up here? Dick Gumshoe. Homicide detective down at the precinct. Today's the day. Today I win, you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. All the hey you and such. I can care less about your history together. Alright, Gummy. Let's go. Tell us about the case at hand. 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Facts are as simple as they come. Your salary can't get any lower. I don't think it's possible for him to have a bottom-out limit of his salary. I think it will forever get lower. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi, was a famous man. So low he's paying to work as a detective, yeah. Entire country under his magic spell. The great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name to one of my generation, you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Youngsters today know his disciples even better. He works at Trebien as a part-time job. Really made outfit and all. Nice. Been in the hospital for the last year. A mall-ignorant tutor. Doing something to his liver. Yeah. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left. Seems simple enough. Something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knocking on heaven's door? That is 2 rock songs in a row. Jesus Christ, Stairway to Heaven and Knocking on Heaven's Door. This guy. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim is about to die? Serious case of diabetes. He was about to shoot up with insulin when he was shot with a pistol. Damn. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Maybe it was a mercy killing. Alright, what do we got here? Given 3 months. Malignant tumor in his liver had progressed in final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires insulin. Diagnosed for administering insulin shots has been washed and shows no sign of use. Let's take a quick look at this. I always hated getting shots. Guess Magnifi was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Magnifi used this to inject his insulin. Why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. Fair enough. I really do wonder if it was a mercy killing. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Alright. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances. Maybe that's what they're gonna argue, actually, that it was a mercy killing. The victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Oh, shit. Yep, there it is. Okay, this is the argument we're going with. The victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. Damn, it's been a minute since I've heard this music. Did what was asked of him and shot at the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man. You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting. Them's the breaks. Have the letter in question. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of... Oh. Okay, this is spaced in a way that's a lot easier for me to read. If I trip up, though, I'll ask. To my beloved student, Zach, to you I entrust the task of covering... Lowering, probably. My life's curtain, yeah. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. So, why were there two shots then? Why is that little guy back there shot square in the forehead, huh? Tell me this. The answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Can you explain this? Even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit. Something bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? Devil's in the details. As it turns out, there was, every night for half an hour, starting at 11, the victim Magnifi was given an IV. There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. It's the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption during his IV. Shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. Could have at least mentioned it to me. The victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his murder. Did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man. Alright, let's do some pressing. Just because he got it doesn't mean he went through with it. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. Could be a setup. Let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. I can play it slow and as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony. And this letter was sent by the victim? It's the victim's no mistake. didn't lose, I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? These aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now. Guess I'll keep going on while I'm ahead. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. How can you be so sure? You gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you. Think for yourself, get that noggin cranking. Fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. I got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead loud and clear. You can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. You need to grow yourself a backbone. Fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. Defendant's pistol at the scene. Can we add that? Can we add that? I'd like to add that. That sure as hell looks like a flintlock. And those things only can be fired one at a time. Shot something else. There's definitely a hole in that picture, and it is through the head of that little doll right there. That's why the defendant popped him in the forehead. The defense disagrees. The defendant had another choice he could make. You can prove that with this photo. I can prove he had a choice, yes. He didn't shoot the victim's forehead. What did the defendant shoot? That bad boy right there. Take a closer look. It's been shot in the forehead too. Bam. And a hole in the prosecution's claim. Suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll. He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot, once shot, square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. Definitely looks like it was shot. Hey, Bale, send someone to investigate. Expected nothing less. This doesn't mean that he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose. This is the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. It alone doesn't prove the defendant's innocence. Can't say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. I want to see the gun. I want to know how many times it was discharged. Didn't realize just how big this little hole's gonna get. Damn. Phoenix getting real confident now in his years. Let me get this straight. You're saying my clients first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Confirmation of this summary, whatever. He's only lost one case. Yeah, it's true. Pay attention and read this letter carefully. Okay, that wasn't it. Maybe it's just the letter. No? Maybe he shot the victim. Oh. Hehe. Loss of blood from bullet wound. Did he have a different bullet wound, perhaps? Wait, loss of blood? There's no blood! Oh. No, that wasn't it? There's no blood. There's no blood? There's no fuck mothering blood. Come on! He died from a loss of blood, but homie, there's no blood in that picture. I don't think he was shot. I think he was pulling a magic trick. Practiced in the middle of the hospital. No one did come, did they? Besides what I would have done. Always look before you shoot. He's getting us nowhere. Patience. We'll get there sooner than you think. Shit, I must have actually missed pressing that. Oh, okay. I think I might have jumped the gun, so to speak. Ha ha ha. Compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from the gun. Rifling marks on the bullet were a perfect match. Okay, so it was definitely taken from the skull. So he was actually shot. Well, Sanders, you're been sucking all this time. You ever heard of Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em? One of the defendant's specialties. Stay on either side of a girl, then they shoot. Bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. It's one of the pistols they used in their show. Let me explain a lot about the police force. That implies that it might not be a real pistol. Yeah, I want to see the pistol in question, too. Can fire real bullets. Okay. It can only hold one round. Firing chamber is empty, and it shows traces of having been fired. Fingerprints? No. Defendant's known for wearing gloves. Might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own. Not well made, not intriguing. Now it's time to return to the testimony. Let's take a look at this baby. Fires one real bullet. I mean, that gives me the ammo, ha ha ha, that I have right there. If it only fires one real bullet, which is what I suspected because it looks like a flintlock to me. Goodbye, goodbye. You get boot to the head. It's one shot only. This is the famous golden gun. Yo, what's up, Nem? Easy peasy. Couldn't have shot more than once. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in your clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come up with a very different conclusion. Understand? After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and what? Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he couldn't. It's one shot. You only get one shot. You don't miss your chance to blow. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. It's not a contradiction, not even close. Reload the pistol after the first shot. Where'd you get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, prove to us how he got it. I have a feeling this wasn't over yet. This party's getting started! Startling record sales, utter lack of humility. Another witness prepared. Okay. This is just the warm-up act, eh? Decisive witness. Let's see it then. Calavi. Fine can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramerai who shot the victim in the forehead. Pause for 15 minutes. Time out. Court is adjourned. Going to have Christmas gifts tomorrow? Nice! Very nice. Hell yeah, save that data. Impressive, Mr. Wright. I expected nothing less. You've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. Discover the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know? We need less thinking, more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? You'll scare Trucy. Where is she? You've seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead. One, right? The reason he speaks of. Could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. This is something I will not say for now. This is for now business. I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. This is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Finally. Of course I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room at the appointed time. Found there upon the bedside table 2 pistols! The one I had used on stage, the one that had been used by my partner Valant. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. I took the pistol into my hand. Can't deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment. There was a reason I couldn't refuse his request, his last such request, though not his first. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was the Magnifique coercing his disciples somehow? What was going on in the troop? In the end, I didn't shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. Took the pistol I fired and placed it in my pocket. I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you'll find it to be a different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. That's all I have to tell you concerning the case. There's something else you can tell me. Fascinating man, Mr. Wright. There is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. The old devil. He wasn't asleep at all. Of course the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It wasn't a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What'd you talk about? And not just tell you, it doesn't concern this case. Seems pretty steadfast, or maybe just stubborn. Once again, I'm in your hands. Let's get back to them there. Let's get back in there. Court's in session. Bullet was found and dug out from the clown's head. Wasn't much time to do detailed analysis. They found the weapon type matches the murder weapon. It's not very conclusive, is it? Just when I'm about to call my very decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Well, they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Damn, Phoenix. He is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half. Villain. Great Magnifi's other disciple, huh? Damn, look at this young guy. Magician. You're the decisive witness, are you? Can prove your fellow student, your partner's guilt. A grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. The shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? Alright then. I always get the characters, don't I? Several days before the crime, my witness received this. Wait, that's the same letter Zach received. Surely it doesn't say the same thing. Trust. My life's curtain. Come the 13th, 11:20 p.m. I will be ready with a gun which you will shoot. One shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse. We both know the reason why. The only difference is the time. '13th at 11:05 versus the 13th at 11:20. These letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. You mean you're not going to tell us? Which makes me wonder even more about the reason they couldn't refuse. Let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach, stands accused. Tell us why. Do more than that. For where he walks, the red rose rises, sings hymns and miracles, blah, blah, blah. Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. Timing is everything. Night of the crime. That night I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room. My mentor had taken his final bow. Did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. The deal with the dead is still a deal. A death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to conclusions. If your testimony proves to be true, the defendant is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach, then the killer was you. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. Alright, let's see this. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20. Magic timing is everything. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double was left, how would that look? You reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. Designated time. Safety at home. You smelled gunpowder, guess. What if the shooter was still nearby? Didn't consider this, to be honest. Hidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you were the one imagining. It's forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. Didn't imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. My partner, he did not. Right, if he wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Trick where I bend steel bars, perhaps steel isn't all that strong. Mind if I continue? Deal, still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. One in the victim, one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? Now my partner Zach had said much the same thing. Because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the murder. Better dig around a bit more and see what I turn up. Let me ask you about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... How many pistols were there when you entered the room? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Bowen quick-draw shooting, correct? One for each of you. Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room. Snuck into his room that night. Found thereupon 2 pistols. I took the one and placed it in my pocket. So that checks out. So you picked up that pistol and fired it. Number of pistols is important. Maybe. Maybe it's important. I actually don't know that it is. Because his story is consistent. Only one pistol would be in the room if Zach took it. Might as well press anyways. Took the only pistol there and fired it. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene. You're an idiot of sorts. Yeah. Where exactly were the pistols when you entered the room? Top a small bedside table, as if to say, here I am, take me in your hands, pull my trigger, shoot him. Victim clearly wanted to be shot. Wanted to go out with a bang? Yep, you'll never hear the truth from his lips, so all you can do is guess. Is the location all that important? Maybe. Match bullet found in victim. So you informed the police? What'd you do then? So imagine to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. Called the doctor. Just returned to the office. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. Confirm this with the doctor, it all checks out. Two bullets were fired. One of them killed him. already loaded, ready to fire at any time. Magician is always prepared, you see. How did they get there to begin with? I don't think that I can prove that the pistol wasn't already loaded. It must be the number of pistols. Fired and placed it in your pocket. Of course! He would still have it, meaning the pistol we're looking at is the one... Oh, if the pistol that we have is the one that shot the victim for sure, it can't be the one Zach used because Zach took it with him. I get it. I get it. I got you now. According to the defendant Zach, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on the table. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. This is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? There's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. Took the pistol there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story. Recall what Gavin told us. Compared the bullets taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead.
Objection!
What have I done? I owe the court an apology? Sorry for what? I was unaware 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. I'm accountable for a mistake made in my youth. That was just this morning. I am still young. I might add, it wasn't really my fault. The defendant only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime. We wouldn't be having this pleasant discussion now. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you proved to be more divisive than decisive. Oh! Oh? A review of the facts. The proof comes next. When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot, as his next testimony will prove. Bring it. Damn. Turns out Han shot first. Arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. Examined the body before the police arrived. It was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10. And the one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. These times are rather close, you have to admit. Talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain this situation. Take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue the song, press the play button, it'll play for 2 minutes 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result's the same. Damn. What a ripoff! Hocus Pocus requires admirable focus. And the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. The defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case clearly demands. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Alright. Gotta be careful with my shit, then. Hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligations, called in the doctor. Examined the body before the police arrived. It was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10. The one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. Let's go. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. The IV the victim was taking is quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we'd heard earlier about the victim, Magnificram's schedule. Every night at 11, he would take an IV drip for 30 minutes. Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. It's not in him. It fell out when he was shot. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. For our purpose as an hourglass of sorts. He only has 10 minutes left. That fits perfectly with the paper I have. And so it was when I entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Yeah, that's really important. Behold the power of arithmetic. The witness adds it to the details. Give me the deets! Is the truth. Actually, it proves. Damn. Did you notice the IV yourself? First I entered, the stench of gunpowder assailed me, a mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. His left arm did I spy, rose, drooping and wilting. Its thorn the discarded IV needle. This is one trip down memory lane no one needs. It was used especially for me. Well, it sure looks happy with himself. How about this lucky color testimony? Alright, here we go. Your Honor, the witness's testimony is just now clearly contradicts the evidence. Call my warning at the beginning of the cross. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. All your base are belong to us. Yo, check it. No?
Objection!
No? I really thought... He stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Maybe it's saying that if it had happened at 11:10, it would have... The syringe? Maybe it's that it's placed too precisely on the thing? Alright. Has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Just where is that contradiction in the photo? And I assure you, it's all quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Contradicts the witness's testimony. I'm getting there. Is it that if he'd been injected, he'd be bleeding? From his arm? I'll try it. No. Is it that little speck of green in the syringe? No. Well, yeah, the IV needle isn't in his arm. They're saying it got knocked off. I've already tried selecting the IV needle, and it didn't work. Maybe the bag? Let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yeah? Oh. Gotcha. Take another look at the photo in the crime scene. Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valant. Look at that IV bag. It's big green. Be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. No magic and was involved in taking this photo. Oh! Oh! There goes all of them. There they all go. Bunnies! Your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Suppose there's no substitute for experience. As you reminded us several times, your lucky color's yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Johan? Oh, bunnies. Yeah. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Oh! That's a name. The court can tell the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back. What you got? What you got? I agree at a glance the IV liquid does appear sort of greenish. The liquid itself is quite yellow. What color is the IV bag itself? Clear? Huh. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. No? As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave, for you that is. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did the witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appeared to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually green? Oh, here we go. Let's go. Witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid. Sure, it means something, but what? IV liquid was yellow because... he'd seen it before? Witness knew that the IV was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. The solid liquid by itself in a clear colorless bag. Why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? Oh, that's where you'll find your meaning. The liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand. Your claim, but there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Yeah, but no. IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? There's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag. Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. There's a point. Amateurs! Some difficulty pouring that into the bag. Don't need to be an expert to see a look on the witness's face. He added liquid to the IV to throw off the time of death. afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Magic relies on props. Props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. Work a little magic. The prop was the syringe? But it doesn't show any signs of use. It has been washed. He washed it! It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. Easy enough for an amateur to do it. The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid. Don't you find that odd? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock, one that you could manipulate at will. Oh, there's more bunnies, more doves. John Woo in the stage. The burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there's a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid, the time of death cannot be proven. That brings our trial to a close for today. I can do a little much-needed investigative work.
Objection!
Alright, Clav, what you got? Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. You got it! What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of IV fluid, but there's no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Quite true. Nor is this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped, this I admit. Proof. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. This is the victim Magnifi-Grammarai's diary. After going into the hospital, Magnifi began writing its memoirs, it seems. So this is the diary that's gonna somehow fuck Phoenix over big time. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his... It's this, isn't it? This is the single page. The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Playing DGS with English text while having Japanese voice effects, I bet. The victim wrote his journal last night, even the IV had begun at 11. This does appear to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence. This is the last page. The diary ends here. Looks like a page was ripped out. Isn't that interesting? This journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant. That would make sense. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. Like I said before that, this journal may end here or it may go on. Intended to write again. That is, Zack didn't pull the trigger. You see, the defense understands the meaning of this. It ends because his life was brought to an end by the defendant. Oh no. Oh no. That's the page. That's the forged stuff. Oh no. There's no way out of this trap, is it? What if I don't? He's getting twitchy with his gavel. Oh yeah, we gotta. We gotta, though. Much like Freddie Mercury, the show must go on. Yo, what's up, Myro 2? Mayro 2? Not sure. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. What if I just say there's a page ripped out? Okay. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. This is gonna suck. Take a close look at the diary. Oh, this is gonna suck real bad, isn't it? It knows. It fucking knows. It fucking knows. Oh, fuck. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine the first visitor that night shot Magnifi. That's the defense's position. Oh, boy. This is gonna suck. Torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page. If he knows it's forged, that means either him or his brother commissioned that thing. Or both of them conspired to do it. That's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Here, Judge. Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? Prosecution would like to call a new witness. Only put it on hold. My new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear from him sooner or later anyways. Might as well be sooner. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped typed-out page that was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. You. Beg the court's understanding. I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. Details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, Sally, but I'd best contain the information in this courtroom. You. Name and occupation for the record. Drew Misham. Drew my sham, huh? One simple question for the witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? I know it well. How is that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? You what? You made it? One of my works. The regional prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramerai. I initiated an investigation and found this witness. Painter to the world at large, Drew has another side, you can say, making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries. I didn't prepare this evidence. Attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. What is he saying? It makes no sense. So you presented it to us. Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them. There's no proof this is a fake. It's a fake. To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt this is mine. Yeah. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Just got it over there in the hall. Told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. Said it was really important. It was all a trap. Fatal trap. Yes. I did, would the court hear it? Presenting in court, serious mistake, fatal mistake for an attorney. What kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. If you received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? Gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. Unlike you, I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. This trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, cannot declare me guilty. It's impossible. How do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant doesn't exist? I am talking about this. What? The defendant, Shaddy Enigma, aka Zach Grammar, did not just escape. He literally, unbelievably vanished right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. That's the Grammar miracle. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Grammar had vanished along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. Trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysterious of the past work, their magic on the present. Wow. You'll soon be finding all this out for yourself. Each of the disciples pulled that trigger. Where did the vanishing defendant go? Shaddy, having left Trucy alone, Phoenix adopted her. Wow. Dark truth lies behind the forged page. What about the girl who was left behind? This again. Past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. What is happening? 4 keys in the present as well. When all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. Chase the truth through then and now. What is happening, dude? Dude? Is this the simulation you're talking about, Phoenix? Dude! What is this Metal Gear Solid 2 ending shit I'm seeing right now? Oh! You talking to me? Phoenix Wright's talking to me. Oh, okay. Alright. Yo, what up, Phoenix? You got your own weapon? Ah, of course. Oh, I've played your games. No worries. I know what the deal is. Let's begin 7 years ago in the past. Right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, you, the player, are one of the 6 jurors. Oh shit! That's kind of awesome. Is that something that would have been revealed to me? Or is that not something that's explicitly said? Huh. breaks once freely with innocent languages within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof I forged anything. No piano in a cold little hole in the wall. I kinda really wish I'd found that one out for myself, to be honest. I feel like that would have blown my mind. End search. Okay. What do I have here? Knows how to make an exit. That's talent. My attorney's badge disappeared. He never even touched it. Or was there someone weeping in the shadows? His very disappearance is itself a revelation. He killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. It's certainly been public opinion's take on it. The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Jumping back into the magic right away. Since Alliance waits with bated breath, there will be Valant. And also, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Grammar is the tradition I uphold. Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. You can't pay for that kind of publicity. You received one of those letters. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. Only Zack followed them. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. More interested in learning something else, actually. I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? Perhaps you do not know. A great magician never reveals his secrets. Didn't think it'd be that easy. The good old bullet again, huh? Bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. One of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case, can show me the locks on people's hearts. If I can unlock them, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Well, I don't know that I'm really gonna get much else as far as evidence goes. Unless I carry evidence through this whole simulation. Let's see what happens. Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm gonna find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not too long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. Got his wish. What could be so powerful as to coerce someone into murder? It is a matter of life or death. Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better, and flashy so often means danger. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. He makes the psych lock. Right. That would be pretty baller. What's up, Maddie? I'll hear it. Because I'm kind of lost here. You're big braining? You're big braining? Let me hear it. I shall definitely... Oh! Not in the game. Well, shit. It's one of ours, specifically designed for your show. A single bullet, one shot. That program I had? Program I had? Yeah, it would have been real easy to make an accident. Oh, I think I see where you're going with that, Maddie. Shoot him, cancel because someone might get hurt. Yeah. Could have been canceled because someone might have been hurt. Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. If one of your bullets took a life on stage. Precisely whom do you claim you shot? It's like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks with me. Life was sacrificed so that the show might go on.
Take that!
Not quite then. The diary?
Take that!
You can carry evidence through the simulation. Okay. That's good to know. Solid Snake simulation. Oh, it's my fake prop gun. It's actually it unscrews here and holds liquid. Funnily enough, you could probably now that I think of it, I could totally see this being like a poison thing in a Ace Attorney game. Like, but no, it's actually like a liquid thingy. It's completely 100% fake. That's actually why I make it a point to snap off the barrel, so that no one thinks it's actually real. Also, no trigger. It's super duper duper fake. Nah, it's just a plastic thing here and like a glass thing here. When this is where the liquid is stored. Right? I don't want to remember that day. Yep, a prop for blasting those pesky Psychlocks. Psycholocks, as fucking Edgeworth would call them. Today in this courtroom cannot declare. Let's see. No, it's the Psycholocks, though. He knew from the beginning that he'd be getting out one way or the other. He wasn't worried at all. Like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Whew. The phantom pain of my attorney's badge. Oh, God, fuck you again. Oh, Jesus. It's been a minute, hasn't it? Got him. Oh, I'm thrown out of the precinct. Lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. My case 2 years ago. No recollection of that, sir. For me, working on a case is always the present progressive tense, sir. You're the bailiff? Fuck. Forgot about that. At least they removed the bandage on his hand. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Let's not go there. You were in charge of security at the time of vanishing? I'm dying over here! It's a hard knock life, sir! Damn. Guess I wasn't the only victim. This time we met was a police officer, right? He's still wearing your uniform. I wish I didn't have to tell you this. Last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. Lost my case file 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent. They don't know what they're missing. Totally isn't news, and people said this a million times, but when you're done with your Ace Attorney stuff, you should check out Danganronpa. Actually, funnily enough, you're the first person to mention Danganronpa on this whole series. That said, I'm running on an extremely limited budget. The only reason I'm able to do these is because I've got, like, games on my 3DS. But, I don't have any Danganronpa at all. So, like, I'm on a super tight budget. 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion. Opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open and some guy's face is right there in front of me. It's another franchise I have unreasonable aversion to. Being to a bailiff, a little standing, I gave chase. Still cat and all. A diagram of the court building here. Courtroom number 7, that's where you were. Nary a friend to call my own. Which way did Zach run after bursting through the courtroom? Like that, out the corner. Right after him. Turned the corner. Saw the magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly ran. Threw myself boldly into the room. It's right there, because it was. I don't see any place to hide in there. I don't believe it. In this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. You have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Hear it all. How can you talk so loudly and still be hiding something? Zach was in the room when he vanished. Red silk hat, flowing cape, ran right in here. That's Zach, alright. The room, not a single place to hide. There's nothing I can do but nothing. What about now? Have any ideas? Has nothing occurred to you at all? Any idea what trick you might have used to disappear like that? Oh dear. Alright, buddy, let's go. This is just 2. Maybe I can break it with what I've got. Yeah, the Magatama animation, though. Actually, Maddie, to be 100% honest, I've heard nothing but bad things about Danganronpa until, like, right now. Almost everyone I know kinda hates it. That's why I've never, like, mentioned it or brought it up or anything. Who's in the atmosphere? You know something and I'm going to find out what. Vanish from this room. How do you do it? I'm so nervous if you aren't hiding something. No kidding. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? Oh, what'd you just say? You screamed it through the megaphone. Someone else in the room, wasn't there? I mean, this is anime too. But this...
Take that!
Hey, Myro. You ever read Umineko? Because that's the thing I can't stop banging on about. It's alright. It's long, though. Like, really long. Like, unreasonably long. So... don't worry too much about it. Grow for a 7-foot-tall magician. Zach isn't that tall, is he? Visual novel. Review stuff based on something else rather than consume media. Yeah. If you like your mystery detective stuff, Umineko's a weird take on it. Go check it out, see if you're interested. Yeah, that's the one. Don't watch the anime. The anime sucks. The anime is actively awful and butchers the whole thing. Does this trick look familiar? Maybe I don't have the evidence for this. Yeah. No problem. Present Mr. Hat. Is Mr. Hat even available to present? No. I don't think he knows I have Mr. Hat. Actually, the Somnium files, that's something that I have heard about from the same people that hate Danganronpa, and they seem to really like the Somnium files. I haven't played it yet, but that one's been on my radar for a bit. But again, you know, can't really afford it. Boy's here to help me after all. It's young man to you. Same dev team? Huh. Whack how the people I know hate Danganronpa but love Somnium files. Huh. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. Did some calling around. It's hard to say, but you have no living relatives. I have tried 999, and I wasn't really impressed, to be honest. I was kind of bored and didn't really like the puzzle-solving mechanics a lot. I just kind of wanted it to get on with it. And the puzzles kind of just felt like obstacles in my way of enjoying a story, really. Which is weird, because I usually love puzzles. don't like it here. You can go wherever you'd like. Ah, interesting. Could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. New style visual novels spoil me. Yeah! I thought that's the other thing I didn't really want to bring up, because I don't consider myself to have a even remotely critical eye as far as artwork goes, and it's so subjective. But I didn't really dig the visual style of 999 either. It kind of felt... I don't know. I didn't really dig it. Does that mean you'll be my family? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. Doesn't have to be a day or anything. That was quick. If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? I was thinking I haven't paid for lunches at my last schools for a year. In this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know? This chick just immediate adaptation. How old are you? You're 8? Don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? You got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. My other dad always used to talk about that. That's pretty accurate. Oh, it just seems so stiff, doesn't it? No one will be my friend at school that way. I do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about the law, if you were to ask some people. The problem's calling it an office, or an agency instead. Like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You got me. I'm a professional. After all, I'm directly descended from the famous Zach Remmer. Directly descended. He's your father. Now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Which daddy was that again? Oh, daddies. Why daddies everywhere? Biggest star of the troupe. I realized they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them recently. Come to think of it, big magic happens when you put Zach and Val together. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on stage, and the giant trout swam all the way up the waterfall. There's a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top. I wish I could have seen more of them. Ah. Mommy. Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. I think things are gonna be okay. Or she'll talk about her mother. You're a professional. It's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. They say that. I always thought it was funny, though. Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? It'd be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid. In my conclusion. Leon the professional! Nice. Please show me. Damn! Mr. Hat. Straight up. The amazing Mr. Hat. Friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. Certainly makes an impression. I'm glad you like him. Reminds me of 4 Elf. Die Hard. Sure, why not? You do get a bit heady at times. friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. There's the amazing Mr. Hat. Angel up on stage. Your daddy? There's also a third type of person, and that is one who has, not seen Die Hard. And I believe I may fall in category 3. Cried then a lot. Some daddy gave me this. The locket. Thalassa. Gone missing. No, I figured it out myself. No, that one I figured out on my own. 'Cause I thought she looked familiar. And that is a thing left hanging. It's gotta be her. I mean, it's fair. I really would have preferred to figure out the juror one myself. You may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Something you're good at. Put it that way. No tricks, no old standbys. This will not do. Boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. But I'm usually okay with like nudges. I'm usually okay with nudges, and that was just a nudge. It wasn't like explicitly saying anything, so it's chill. Brother of another character, and someone in streams gotta keep it in the family. Wait, what? Wait. What? Even someone's playing a game, and the main character is the brother of another character, and someone in streams gotta keep it in the family almost. It's just like... I think I understand? Well, regardless, nudges here and there are okay for me. Like, it's when it's explicit that might be too much. I would draw a line there. I don't know. I don't actually know where I draw a line, to be honest. I don't think it's really possible to draw a specifically permanent line. It's more of an art than a math. Yeah, I noticed that. I want to ask you some questions. The entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. Just finding myself in outrageous situations. I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh! Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, Mayro. No, it's... For the record, a lot of things... Sometimes my brain just doesn't fucking work in the same pace that others do, and it's like things that are obvious, like, aren't to me, and some things that are obvious to me aren't to others, but that's rarer. Never saw the painting. Babu Vera indeed. Daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. Damn! And just ditched the kid too, huh? Oh, wow. I know what it is that I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen. Who knows what my copies are used for? Some of your works aren't paintings. And believe me when I tell you this, that was my first work outside painting. To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. Never imagined the possibility. I was well paid, very well paid. Past is hard to escape. The sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. It's not going to be quite so easy. Looks like I'll have to remind him. This is how you remind me. Remind him. Hey, have this. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all he did was make a copy. Look at this photograph! Someone leave the radio on. No, I can't. You're not. You're not. You're being sarcastic, right, Maddie? You have to be. I intentionally hammed it up so it was ridiculous. Okay, that tells it then. That's not what I meant. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. Thought I played it. Y'all. Do you think this is some kind of joke? Good times. The fish wants to eat more hair. Well, it's gonna have to come up with tastier hair than what looks like a giant paintbrush stuck on an old skull. Your first job of that nature, who was your client? I don't know. Really, even for such a suspicious request. I want to know as much as I could about the requester. Personally, a Cyclock, of course. First Pearl and then Ron Delay? Oh, yeah! No, it'll never be satisfied. Listen, if a hair looks like a pretzel, I'ma get hungry. If a hair looks like a cinnamon roll, I'ma get hungry. That's just how it go. First things first, I want to go back here, actually. You. Talk. Alright, Meekant. Yeah, I really didn't. Honestly, it just looked like grody blonde hair. Gotcha. Girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. Uses in her shows down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? Wasn't a walking dream, was it? Come again? That night on stage I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision, it was a hat. That amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists. What the This is not the 1 a.m. drops. This is something different. My screen is going, like, black. That happened, like, twice in a row. That doesn't happen with the standard 1 a.m. drops. My screen just flickered off, then on, then off, then back on again. Like, twice. I have no idea. Maybe my dumb revolver trick was so dumb that the system couldn't handle it. But that was weird. Damn. Gabe chasing cornered him in the room. I threw that shit before I came in the room! Exactly 1:30. Yeah, that's whack. Something the matter, mister? Currently chasing a suspect. Do you know him? I love him. He's matched the best. I'm his biggest fan. That very same Zach came into this room. No one's been here except me. Has to be in here somewhere, under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. Damn. Throwing out these blue truths. Trucy was the accomplice. Astonished surprise when 1 week later I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while I thought it had all been a long dream. Lasted a week. It wasn't the magician who disappeared, it was Mr. Hat. Seems complex, what really happened that day is quite simple. We were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act. She was standing in front of lobby number 2, along with Mr. Hat. The beauty of it. So, while you're standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs to the closest door in lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at that very moment, Trucy runs in lobby number 2. Then, all she had to do was tuck away the hat. That amazing Mr. Hat's fucking incredible. Amazing, even. Melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Such sweet sorrows. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case. This is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me. Not that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. Let the defendant escape, that's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. I'll be staying side by side with the great detective Gomshu. This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar, if you want. Can't count on the number of things I've had taken from me, but no one's ever given me anything for free. I'll see you in court next time, sir. I look forward to it. Name checks out. All eyes are on Zach that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now, part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It was 7 years before I met him again. Oh. Okay. Nice. Let's go. Oof. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. I play cards. Oh, customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. True competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours. You? Yeah, start with the question arcs. Question arcs first, then answer arcs. They're basically like halves. Question arc is the first half, and answer arc is the second half. Number 2. Play piano. Brussel needs to go away. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. I'm good. Real good. Didn't take long for rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to me to tickle... Come to hear me tickle the ivory. Yeah, you can skip the fighting game one. It's not, like, story relevant, but it is fun, IMO. But definitely not story relevant. You don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout. But before we go, allow me to introduce myself. Shaddy Smith. I'm Brussel, Spark Brussel, news reporter. No. Phoenix, right? Just always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. Oh, they're all 50% off, huh? I do warn you, this visual novel does not have gameplay. It's strictly a reading and listening to. But one thing I will say for absolute certain, the soundtrack kicks ass. It's a damn good soundtrack. And it's also really, really long. Like, really long. Like, I'm not fucking around. It's long. So, if you have a free month, go for it. Reincarnation Act of the Century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. This guy ruined my life. We'll play soon. Ready the room. You really have. Now I'm Shaddy Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? Exactly 3 days from now it'll be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. Hardly need express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. He's serious. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about competition. All else is secondary. Take the time to talk. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Must have been surprised. Called the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. Chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. Compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. This guy is dangerous. Upbeat, fun music starts. Yeah. She's in a class of her own. 7 years I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. Probably because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. She sends me signals. Whew. Damn. Can you tell me what her power is? A person's thoughts by reading the reaction is a staple of performance magic. Those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. You were the second man to whom I've lost. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. 15 this year? Still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. Planned for my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. You were planning on vanishing from the gang. I mean, that's obvious, Phoenix. All secrets. Staging and performance of my magic to the recipient name below. The recipient's name is you, Zach Grammari. This page looks torn. Call the diary. Yeah. That shit was torn. Doesn't mean there was never not another page. Doesn't mean there was never another page. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. That's the real page. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. That's all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom. The greatest of Magnifi Grammari illusions are true art. They're well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. As the rightful heir, I too wanted a rightful heir. I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor, your daughter. That's why I've risked it all to come here tonight. Brushel. This, passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. You need a public notary besides. You're a certified notary. I can't see very well. Finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all their possessions. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. Do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case. I received the performance rights from Magnifi. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself and Valen. Not Trucy. So you do need this document. You've known Brushel since he was before I vanished. He's a man I trust. Only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background. Found you had no other close kin. Okay. I was kind of hoping you'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Oh But is it, though? But is it, though? Check it! This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then, so. She's gone. What more is there to say? Lots? Whoa, you're still here. Magnify's only daughter. Magnify's only daughter. Oh my god, is Apollo's mom the blind lady? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta find this out. Oh god, are Apollo and Trucy sisters? Oh, I mean brothers and sisters. Oh my god. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, okay. Come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that's done, I'll slip once more underground, without seeing your daughter. It'd be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played, 7 years ago I lost. Don't say anything, Maddie. I want this to reveal to see if I was right. I want to experience that one myself, if I'm right or wrong. Unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. I think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up? Cool. Beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. I punch and I punch, but still it's not enough. Future prior engagement. Toodles. Nice meeting you, Piano Man. Let us begin. Dealer. You'll be witness to our competition. That reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, one can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. He said he saw Gavin? Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. One other thing. The moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. Named Zach. Grammar I knew, but how and why? What is this? Present day Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. Yeah, oh, you. Yeah, this is really interesting. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? The events that took away your attorney's badge. My past is like your logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I do is point the finger at justice in the proper direction. Gavin's murder. I'm expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. It's right up here. It's the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Zach Gramerine, the defendant. I remember him, of course. You say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. full of surprises, don't you think? That trial you were arrested and found guilty. Your motive is... Right, though? That's what I was thinking. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I'm an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know the heart. Gavin's murder. Was Christoph Gavin? No. Oh, are their last names Gavin? Oh, I think I fucked up. Everyone's fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, I recall. Yeah. Christoph Gavin Hughes. Their last names are Gavin. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Wow. Huh. I never realized that until just now. I don't know why I didn't put that together, but, huh. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion, yours. It's my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. 7 years we've been friends, yet I still don't understand you. Your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now. Honestly, right now I'm not sure what I think. You just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Grammar, I mentioned your name, Gavin. He didn't seem to notice me. I believe his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. You seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Whoa! Jesus Christ. You, huh? Likes to be taken easy, you know? He's doing his nail. Yeah. Another thing, to be honest, I kind of wish I'd stumbled upon on my own. Because that would have had quite an impact. Alright, you. How do I do this? What's my next move? Magnifi's diary. Well, fair enough. Let's see if I can do something about this. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me? was asked the client's name. There were no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. I've made my stand, no backing down now. Pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. Whoops. You told me how you knew the client. I couldn't see any Cyclocks. Psycholocks? New hairstyle? They didn't show up, did they? Even for such a suspicious request. You never met them, not personally. Those words triggered the Psychlock. Again with the Psycholock! Someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind the evidence. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclocks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. The real forger behind this wasn't you. Made here in my studio, who else could it have been but me? That's the real question. If forger wasn't you, I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is your girl! Daughter's only 12 years old. Always been more landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. The only two people with access are you and your daughter. Cyclocks tell me you're not the forger, which means your daughter is the only possibility. Very much on the verge of going psycholock myself! Whew. I don't know how you knew, but you right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. Genius, you might call her. Precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. There has been. The loss of his attorney's badge, Nick stopped caring about people, thinking he's insane. Yeah. Dude, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? Vera was the one who made the page. Would she know who the client was then? Why didn't you say so sooner? Face was covered and they didn't talk to me. They talked to your daughter. Okay, what do I know now? Talk to her father a bit more. It's the time to turn our attention to Vera. I have a request. Yup. He's quite shy, extremely so actually, with only one exception. Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. Returned when they had finished. She was laughing. First time I'd ever seen anything of the sort. This could be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that see Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through this girl. Would you like to have a friendly chat? Time to try showing her the forgery. Did you make this? I think I just made her nervous. Something to grab her attention. How about Mr. Hat? What about this? Who's the client, little girl? I say, holding a stage pistol. Oh, fuck. Help, police. I can't examine the area. Sidle on over here for a closer look. The stage pistol, pretty reasonable for a lawyer. Sometimes it be that way. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see. Damn, look at you, lady. Lady, I used to be a magician, but then I lost all of my memories and went blind. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. Watched them every time she came on TV. Stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. Still wondering how she got her hands on a commemorative stamp. Very specific, lady. Alright. Let's try talking to her with it. And then there's this. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Isn't your grammar amazing? Especially like those two, Zach and Val. They're just so magical. Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? To start, saw them with my father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Museum of Magic. They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. Have you been to one? Grandma is on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing. Vera's great. Adorbs. They're the best in the world. Shit, damn. I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it. Father got a letter from that person. You mean that letter was from the client? I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. Didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. Get on her good side. Mm-hmm. Your father tells me you're good at painting and all sorts of stuff. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. Paint the same thing I saw, but this is totally different. Pen slips in the way the writer held the pen, pressure on the nib. Had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. Don't go outside much. Like to paint here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. There's lots of good people too. I should tell you, she was almost kidnapped once. I see. Yeah. First and last time she expressed such a desire to me. A good luck charm. Absolutely had to go outside. Apparently she received something, a gift, from that client actually. Told you to keep that a secret. This I have to hear about. person that asked you to do the job. You talked with them. It's just about a good luck charm you received. Can't talk about it. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. Wonder if I have what I need right now. Seem to trust this client quite a lot. Guess they gave you this stamp? It's not why. They listen to me. It's my problem. Keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you. Maybe I don't have this. Nothing really stands out to me as something. Unless they gave you Mr. Hat. Oh, I got. Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. It's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. Thought you had it for sure there. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I'd rather be on the right track there. Time for more examines. Examine. What do we got here? Yeah, this. This has kept popping up. That's her good luck charm. No, I guess not. It's a spread envelope. Don't touch that. This is quite important. Guess I better behave. It's tempting to just grab it. You and Barrett? Took that one quite recently. You know what, I paint her. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. I feel that. Big feel. Larg mood. What's this? Gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Those aren't for painting, they're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Back to the Future for this one, you think? Starring Michael J. Fox. Such more gizmos, paints, and pigments. With some noticeable gaps. Insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I mean, I've already examined the hand-looking thing. Unless I was specifically supposed to examine a certain part of it. Swear to God, I'll build a replica of DeLorean time machine. Nice. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, but I thought it might be good business. 5 years ago, just guessing. Fair enough. You might be able to see the prison. what self-respecting man would use nail polish? You're right, we just had the wrong time. I just had the wrong time, I mean. In all things except nothing less. It certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Gotcha. By the way, what's this letter? It's yellow! That stamp is what killed the guy. Let me see that stamp! I need to look at that stamp! Aw, fuck you. Fine. Nice violin. Friends on the prison staff, they show me a little kindness. No blue. Just gonna check in a couple other places real quick. Hey, it's a rose thing! Just like what I repurposed my shot glass to be. Or what it used to be anyways. It's nicer than my apartment! Bites. Oh. Your retriever, Vongel. Cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. Alright. Now let's go back. Alright, let's see. Seem to trust this client.
Take that!
Got it. This is what they gave you, wasn't it? Same bottles over there on your desk. Your good luck charm. Cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Of course it does. Just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. I'm gonna ask you to do this job.
Take that!
This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name's Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. If I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. They might be the devil. Or maybe an angel. The devil. That's what she said in the court when she was poisoned. Christoph. What the hell happened? I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. If you want to apologize, try my client Zach. Makes you think that. I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. Hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it was already too late. Check get indeed. Restaurant's tables. This one's the closest to the piano, which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is. Shirts don't go with my complexion. Check get. Too much ends up making you thirsty. It's my business card. Sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on. Never knew you played. It'd help out a lot of ways, really. People always tell me that, except I wasn't joking. Right. That. I wonder if I have enough of this. I'm not entirely confident, but I'm not sure where else I could go with this, really. This power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. Thalassia is officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet there's another story behind the fame, one not many know. That explains it. To you and Valent. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valent would say the same thing. It's just like another murder I might mention. There's a warmth inside them that felt like an embrace. She's dead. Magnifique Grandma joined her. The only one with the power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There's someone else. And I know who. His name is... I forget. Something weird. An attorney. I noticed him when I was visiting a friend's law office. What are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. You could at least say something like, I'm this boy, I could use a laugh. Perhaps if you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. It's more of a ring. Just happen to have evidence from... Damn. I need his bracelet, don't I? That's not something I've got. Okay. I almost definitely don't have what I need here. enough to deal with you now? I don't think I do. I'm not even gonna put the thing together. Oh, maybe I will. At least now I know about the accident.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Yeah, I think so too. Not entirely sure where to go from here. Only 3 places I could go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Show the stamp. What do you think about this, Gavin? Hardly need a reminder that I'm not a free man. Care little about the outside world, save advances in shared technology. Whoops. Time to just start throwing shit at people indiscriminately. Thought for sure he'd have an opinion about Mr. Hat. Nothing? Come on. Well, to be 100% honest, I'm kind of glad that it's not like the last couple of games where I had profiles that I could present as well. That just, like, really extended the amount of shit I needed to throw at people. Maybe? I'm kind of glad it's not a thing in this one. It really cuts down. Talk to the other future person here, though. Alright. Time to start throwing shit indiscriminately. Tell me about this. First time in 7 years and you offer me this? Please. It wasn't a present. Locket, maybe? Wait, yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I showed him the hand. Although now that I think of it, I never actually examined it. I've been forgetting to check. Ariadone. This must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Maybe it's a hand? That's what I thought. Is that an eagle? Who makes these up, anyway? I think they try for a clear symbol, at least. This is Drewsy's mother. She's pretty. Picture on stage with Zach. She looks like a down-to-earth type, too. Guess Drewsy takes after her. Nice. Zach's signature. He's written it many times, being an ex-star and all. There's plenty of people out there who'd kill for a Zach Grammar autograph. An autogrammarai, even. Yeah, that was pretty bad, huh? Everything else I checked back in the day. I might have to rely on my spoiler-free walkthrough. In fact, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Nah, it's chill. I got my trusty spoiler free here. I was doing this wrong. I think. That's fair. That's super fair. Now, here is where it is. This is the thing I have. It was the locket. Because it's got the picture of her in it. Zach Grammarai's wife, Trucy's mother. I believe was her name. Alakazam! How can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of her bullets? Still in denial. She was the greatest risk of being shot. Bam. The locket was the key. They were very, very popular. Lock, key. We're busting locks right now! We were an age. A golden age! It's all here on this stamp. There she is. Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know! Part of his memory is still locked up. It's one thing you're failing to address. As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished. He would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. One of the troop members died in an accident, and Magnifi covered it up. His innocence would come into question. There has to be something. How could it defend? It's gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. Punch some dudes in the face! Yeah, that's... Here we go. It wasn't a question of who shot. Thalasia herself was the problem. She was Zach Grammarai's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi's only daughter. That's easy. Punched him, ask him if he killed the chick. He did. So if you killed your mentor's only daughter, if that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. No proof, none at all. But she went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. Doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean the troop? The master, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Tempted into faulty flights of fancy, there was an accident. That's all it was, an accident. I have no doubt about that. Tour de force, the guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards the beautiful body on stage. Crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. That's magic. Happened one day when we were practicing, same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. As for whose bullet stole the life, we shall never know the answer. Disappeared from our lives. Zach was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother. Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. Part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. The darkness! Just like she was talking about. His own daughter who died. It was a critical time for the troop. Passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valen. They all sacrificed so it might be a success. Her death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. In time, we found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. He forced us to perform his art for his benefit. Guess I can understand. He did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes of the troop, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She wasn't told, naturally. Who would want to know their father might have taken their mother's life? Hadn't thought of that for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up old memories, but it's helped a lot. I'll have to find Magnifi's slayer. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. Called himself a newsman at the time. Spied him lurking around the dressing room doing his research. Newsman. Came quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not. His name I do not recall, but his scent the cloying aroma of mint. Does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I began to notice a dark curtain hanging over the troop. I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. His smile, his sickly sweet smell of mint. Last floss thin thread connecting Zack to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Damn, this is going on for a while. I'm already like 40 minutes over time. Oh, we got a couple. Is that everything in the past? That's everything in the past. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Normally I'd have ended about 40 minutes ago, and I can kind of tell that this is probably gonna be going on for a while. This goes on for a while yet, yeah. I think I'm gonna call it here. This is 40 minutes over. I've just done all of the past stuff. I can come back tomorrow doing all the present day stuff, and maybe even put a dent into the ending, because I feel like I'm getting close. I do wonder if... Is there a way to save the game in the middle, or is that only in to be continued areas? If you go into a time, you can press start to save. Oh! Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Well, I know that I already, that's the first time I've had to use that. And if I hit continue from save point. Cool! Perfect, perfect, perfect. And these are there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's the first time I've been forced to use that. Alright. Cool. As per usual, y'all can follow the Twitter if you want updates on my schedule and for a notification on whenever I go live. That's pretty much all there is there. No personal faff or whatever. And yeah, tomorrow, we're going back to the future. That's what's happening tomorrow. Same time, same place, 10 p.m. Mountain Standard, as per usual. Yo, I'm really liking this. This is some crazy shit. This is some I'm weirded out, and I love it because I love being weirded out like this. I'd never expected the elements to come like this. But yeah, so until tomorrow.